Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing significantly better than I was. Probably ended up catching the trendy new illness and all that, but no testing, so I'm gonna make sure. Anyway, I'm feeling a lot better now than I was earlier this week. Still not 100%. My throat is maybe a little sore, but I've been sitting here watching some movies every now and then, but I want to get back to doing streams because I rather enjoy that. And I have 2 games sitting over my head. The Quake Xmas maps and Divine Divinity, which I want to finish. So we're going to be doing that tonight. Divine Divinity, that is. Because I think I'll do something a bit less action intensive. At least to begin with. So yeah. Let's see. To begin with, I remember last Divine Divinity session, we had gotten to the Wasteland, which is pretty much the last area in the game. We really probably don't have that much left in the game at all. I think it's really just go across the map, go down into a dungeon, probably go through like 3-4 floors of dungeon, and then probably the end. I'm pretty sure I've never finished Divine Divinity. I might have gotten up to the Wasteland. I really don't remember. I've been saying that throughout this whole playthrough. These things blur into each other. And last time, I was actually going through a whole bunch of areas. No, I was actually going through the entire area, sort of exploring the entire place, just to sort of see what there was. There's a lot of enemies to fight. We might continue doing that, but I have looked at maps of the area, and, well, I'm going to bring one up here right now. This is just a map I took from just before from Google. It is very blurry because it is very small. This is essentially the entire explorable area in the map. I think we're probably... Pardon me. Right, so... Where the 1 is where we started in this area. 2 is where the orcs are, which we talked to. The number 3 there, that's actually the location of an imp called Imp. As opposed to all the other imps, which are called, like, Imp Hunter or whatever. This imp is actually apparently the one which always drops... I think it was called, like, Sword of the Crusades or something like that. 4 is where we met Xandalore. 4A is where we teleported to after meeting Xandalore. 5 is where the orc who has the shop is. 6 is where there is another item which we found in there. Down where 7 is, I think there's some Dark Riders. We might go down there, because I don't think we've explored that. I wish I had my cursor. Do I have my cursor? I don't think I have my cursor. So I can't bring it up on screen. I'd have to find it again. I use a cursor image, because I can't show my cursor to point out things on images when I bring them up. Anyway, so yeah, we'll probably explore down near 7. 8 up there, that's actually where I think a dragon is. If you don't have the ability to assume a spirit form, which you need to have to be able to get to the 9 on the map here because it's surrounded by water. If, say you killed all the enemies in this area and you had no skill points, you could go up to 8 to learn the skill from a dragon to be able to get over to the 9 point. I don't know whether we'll do that. I don't know. The thing is, as I said, kind of going anywhere on this map requires fighting the whole way, and the imps are kind of a pain to fight. I wish this map was a bit more high-res, so that I could actually see things on it. But yeah. Also, the other reason why I wanted to show this is because part of me was interested in what was intended for this area. Because this is close to the end of the game, the developers had to rush the end of development of the game, so this area wasn't completely finished by the time the game was actually released. And that map which you see there, that's the explorable part of the map. But there is actually more of the map outside of the explorable area. And taking this image here, which I think is from a YouTube video about it. I don't have a link to it right now, but I believe it's a video someone took just wandering around the areas outside of the map. We could actually line this up because that goes pretty much like that. Hold on. I wish they would expand at the same rate. That would be good. Okay. I guess, imagine something like that. So you can see there's actually a whole part of the map up to the north, which we can't explore. Where that red line is, that's the extent of the area you can actually explore in-game. But everywhere north of that is where you can't actually explore. And I don't remember whether there was actually anything beyond there, like any enemies scattered around the landscape. I don't think so. But yeah, it's interesting. You can sort of see. I think it even kind of extends off the map there. I wonder what it was planned for that area. Hello, welcome, Wex. Hope you're going well. But yeah, this kind of thing always just really interests me in games. Being able to, like, see beyond where you're supposed to be able to, and just thinking about what they would have ended up maybe developing for it and all that. I think you can actually, like, you can zoom in a bit more on this one. It's a bit higher detail than the other map. You can see some of the cliff faces there aren't completely finished. And there's, like, that thing there in the middle of the map, which I can't tell whether that's, like, a cluster of trees or it's a bunch of rocks or maybe some ruin or something like that. But, yeah. Some cliffs over there. It just makes me even more curious as to whether there's areas on any of the other maps in the game, which are like this. Anyway, enough of that. Let's actually continue with Divine Divinity. Again, as I said, we might be able to actually finish it tonight. Okay. So, yeah, we are up here. Yeah, so the Dragon Riders, I think, are down there. The unexplorable area is actually up here. And yeah, I could see, like, a little bit for some reason. I don't know why that's visible to me. All this. I think this was just revealed to me to show me where to go. But I don't know. Sometimes parts of the map become visible, and I don't know why. So we need to explore down here. I think the dragon was up there. That's where the actual, yeah, Black Lake district, the entrance is. So yeah, let's let me just remind myself how to do this. Okay, so this doesn't work on the enemies. Freeze, because they just keep moving, I remember that. Medial strike doesn't really work either. Okay, okay. Because they have, like, resistance to fire or whatever. Oh, hello, you're different. Sand minion. There we go. He just Turned into a pile of sand. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a sand demon. I would have thought sand monsters would be either immune or highly resistant to fire. Turn them into glass demons.
That was nice.
Hey, level up. And a large empty flask. Okay. Oh. Come on, you. There we go. Why are you running all over the place? Okay. Inventory. I've got that there.
How wonderful. Superb.
Okay. I guess we'll go up to see the dragon. Why not? He's just up here. How much experience do I need for the next level? A fair amount. Is that like 2 million? Ooh. Sand horror. Oh. I apologize if I cough every now and then. I have a little bit of stuff on my chest. I'll try to keep it to a minimum. Okay. Also, I don't know how long the stream will go for. As I said, I'm still feeling a little tired, so we might end up ending it early. But I get bored sitting here watching movies or just videos, so I wanted to actually start doing a stream again. I wanted to start yesterday, but tiredness hit me just before I was going to start, so... Yeah. How am I going? I'm going much better, thank you very much, Wex. It wasn't... I'm very glad I had my two vaccinations. Even with that, mostly I had a temperature, which lasted for about 3-4 days. But the temperature sort of turned into a sore back, which was annoying. I didn't so much have congestion and a sore throat. The sore throat sort of developed. I had a bit of a sore throat after that. It's weird. It sort of developed into other things. I'm assuming it was that. As I said, no testing. It's kind of a, it's not an option here at the moment. So. But yeah, the temperature was annoying. Oh. Oh, hello. Sand Devil. It's also rather warm here tonight, so I've got my fan on, if you can hear that in the background. And I'm sitting here and sweating slightly. Like you needed to know that. But, I haven't actually checked what the temperature is. My poor little fan's doing its best. Every now and then I'm like, there's a bit of a cool breeze. Oh, I think you're immune to fire. Oh, lightning. How about that? Okay. So you're immune to that too.
I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
I don't appreciate all these enemies in this area being immune to freeze. Or just ignoring freeze. It's very rude of them. Okay, I'm actually interested. Let's see. You can't hear it? Good. I've got a filter on my mic so that it shouldn't be picking it up. But like a week ago, I turned my mic on and it was picking it up and I was like, why? And you've got a filter. You shouldn't be noticing that. Yeah, okay. So, 11:30 p.m. It is currently 25 degrees Celsius. That's nice. It's probably quite a bit warmer in my room, though, too, as well. That's 77 degrees Fahrenheit. Heat's always the best at night. Does it really count as summer, or if you're just lying there, and the only reason why you get any sleep is because you're just exhausted from it all, and you pass out? That's the true summer experience. Ugh. Uh, 2:30 here at 3+. Ooh. I am envious of the cold. Frankly, I just like to see all the snow. I know that it's like, oh, the novelty will wear off, but I've never seen it. Make a snowman. One which isn't like 3 foot tall. And made out of dirty side of the road snow. I'm curious about that. Because it snows so often where you are, do people make many snowmen, or is it like the novelty wears off incredibly quickly, or is it just like not a thing because it's not special at all?
Let me get this straight. You want me to do what?
Flare! Flicks! Go far!
Far away! Yes! Flicks! Flicks blow flax. Other place. Flow! Flay! Away!
You want me to leave? Me? You dare you suggest?
Flicks! It's not us. Flicks, 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 flicks. It's dark mistresses. We like big dragon. Yes! Flicks!
Flux! We love very big dragon. But dark mistresses hate, understand? Please?
I see. And they sent you as their messengers, did they? Didn't have the guts to come themselves.
Fliss, fliss. Dragon wise. Very wise. What dragon think?
Dragon think? I'm staying right here. What do you say to that?
Flicks a flocks of cat buttocks. Imps was afraid dragon would say that.
Flowflay! Imps dead to meat now, either way.
Flo is real trouble. Mistresses say dragon, no go. Imps have to kill Bat Breath Blizzard. No offense. Flicks, flicks. This imp think dragon too big and mistresses far away. Flicks. This imp see other imps point.
Flee! This imp say all imps go now.
Yeah! Far from dark mistresses! Far from dragons! Let's go find Red for lunch. Yeah!
Oh, hello. And our dragon. I think we found it. That's not really a thing. Kids do it, you're sure still. You did it maybe once, twice as a kid. As an adult, snow signals are coming a snow shoveling season. Yeah, I can imagine. I think, yeah, as I said, I think the only place we get snow around here is up in the mountains. But I've never been up there. I've never gone skiing. I thought I smelled something long forgotten but still familiar. Make it brief, Divinity. I am weary and wish to return to my cave. Oh, mighty dragon, I've journeyed far to find thee. You have to help me. Let's suck up to the dragon. Ah, thy tongue remembers the proper manner and form. It has been too long since I last have a civilized conversation. What is it thou requires of me, Divinity? I have need of thy great law, magnificent one. Thou knowest that what I can give cannot be given freely. I would not presume so, your magnificence. Name thy price. You dare to treat me like some lowly haggler, Divinity. Forgive the ignorant words of my foolish tongue, mighty one. I meant no disrespect. Thou art forgiven, Divinity. I shall be mindful that thou art a mere human hatchling and lacked wisdom. I shall therefore tolerate thine ignorance as long as thou dost remember thy place. Your wisdom shines brilliantly, mighty one. I humbly seek direction. Well said, most potent one. Wouldst thou accept a gift from this humble visitor? Yeah. Humble. Art thou not a divinity? Again, thy wisdom shines brightly. My ignorance is revealed. Might I offer thee a gift? A gift, and what might this gift be? The privilege of teaching me. All that I possess, all my gold. How to become a ghost.
How wonderful.
That is no gift, Divinity. I already know of the Traxnell-Tinks spell. I shall leave thy glorious presence now and leave thee to thy rest. Maybe perhaps we shall meet again. I think we tricked the dragon into teaching us. Yeah. So, yeah, the dragon inadvertently taught us the spell which we're looking for. Which was this one, spirit form here. I guess he taught us the magic words or something like that. And we're just like, oh, thank you. Okay, well, let's, we'll just leave now. I think you can, like, kill the dragon too, but, eh. Yeah, he's not really harming anyone. Just scaring them. Scaring them, really, I guess. Okay, get the gold. No, don't drink a potion. Drop the pyramid, teleport back to base, and have a sleep. There we go. Teleport back. I guess we did end up going to see the dragon. Ugh. Okay. So we've got what we need to get across here. Do I want to go down this way? Or do I want to stick to the cliffside again? Depends on how many monsters there are. Was that because of the completing the mission that I got so much experience? I wouldn't think that's from just killing these guys. Why are you... Oh, what? That's interesting. My character's like automatically moving out of the fire. I was wondering why she was running all over the place. Is that a toggle I've put on or something? Don't think so. I didn't think the player character had any AI, aside from if I tell her to attack the nearest target by pressing control. It's a little annoying, because sometimes I just want to cast a spell and not have her, like, run all over the place like that. Makes it feel like a button's stuck on my keyboard. There we go. As I said, I spent some of my time watching some movies, catching up on some things which I hadn't seen, which is a very long list if people have heard me talk about it before. Let's see. I think I watched Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. That was enjoyable. I watched Iron Man from 2008, I think it is. Yeah, I'm quite a bit behind. That was neat too. And I watched the original Dracula movie from 1931, which that was very nice for the cinematography. The plot kind of jumps around the place, and it's kind of a little difficult to follow. It feels like parts of the plot were like cut out of it, and like why things are happening isn't really explained. It's odd. Nice visuals in it though. It's some pretty good acting, but yeah. Doesn't feel like you're getting the whole plot. The beginning of the movie's really good, but then afterwards it sort of becomes, I don't know, kind of like a stage play without the directions, or it's like missing a voiceover or something like that explaining why things are happening. I kind of likened it, I think, to they were translating the book into a movie, but they didn't really know what to do with all the descriptions written down on the page. So you don't get any of the context of things which you would have if you're reading the book. You just get what the characters are saying, and yeah. Anyway. I want to watch all the rest of those ones too. Like Frankenstein and The Mummy and all that. Oh, hello. Blue Dragon Rider. And my shields have worn off. Uh-oh. This isn't good. One day you're gonna watch Citizen Kane. Yeah, isn't that like considered the best movie ever or something? I kind of wonder about that. I don't know. It's such a subjective thing, I guess. I don't know what I would consider my #1 movie I've ever watched. I like a whole bunch of different movies. I don't tend to watch them over and over again, though. I think because if I watched them too much, I would get sick of them. Oh, hang on, I can't. Ugh. You have an amazing movie memory, so you can't watch movies again until many years later. I tend to think I'm not a very good judge of whether a movie is good or not, because I think I'm easily amused by them. As long as they're not boring, it's kind of like, yeah, that was a fine movie. Like,
That was nice.
trying to think. I have seen all of the James Bond films, except for like maybe the most recent one. A number of years ago, I sat down and was periodically watching through them with my dad. And I think I enjoyed them all for the most part. I think the ones I probably did like the most were during the Roger Moore period, because someone on the like in the one of the producers or something for some reason got it into their head to make them into kind of a comedy style, and it just really bugged me because it takes like all the cool out of it. That's probably the only thing one of the only things in movies which I've really strongly reacted to was that. It's just like, what are you doing? You enjoy bad movies too? I've watched a number of them. I've watched a number of episodes of Mystery Science Theater 3000. Even they can't make some movies terribly entertaining. And I have to say, a lot of their references just go completely over my head. But I've watched quite a few of those episodes. Pierce Brosnan's your favorite Bond. You can't hate Roger Moore. Those are the Bonds you grew up with. I think he does a fine job as a Bond. He's sort of a more, I think, like, charming Bond than like an actiony Bond, I guess. But as I said, the idea of having them as being part comedy, at least in moments of them, is just, to me, it's just no. Like a bit of incidental humor, like a quip or something like that, but... Hold on, rant coming. Putting a freaking slide whistle over a jump over a river it's going far too far. And having the annoying, like, having the, you know, annoying American, what's it called? Tourist keep popping up because of, whoa, wacky coincidence. It's just, I find it obnoxious. I don't know who my favorite Bond is. They're all good for different reasons, I think. And I think it's good for some of them. Like, I think, the guy who did it once, I think it was actually an Australian, I think he was a good choice for the film he was in. Because I couldn't have seen the other Bond at the same time in that role. Because I wouldn't have been able to take it as serious. What have you got to trade? Empty flasks. Lassinger? I think his name is. Yeah, George Lazenby. That's it. The I was Bond once, yeah. As I said, I think he did a great job in the film he was in. And it was sort of because it was a different actor, it, like, worked a bit better in my mind. Rather if it had been the same one. Just... anyway. Though, as I said, I've watched through all of them. I can't really remember too much about them. Aside from ones which I've seen a few times even when I was younger, like, the space one. And, like, Goldfinger and so on. Dexterity, Constitution. I might want a Constitution one there. Sell one of these cat transforms. Sell this belt. Hey, you can actually balance it out. There we go. Farewell. Okay.
How wonderful. Superb.
I did it again.
That was nice.
Perfect.
How wonderful. Superb.
There we go. But yeah, they were enjoyable to watch with my dad. But my dad being my dad, after every film I'd ask him, you know, so what did you think about that one? What did you like about it? And he just said, you know, oh, it was good. So, okay. Not gonna give me any specifics about it. No, fine. You think he was a fine Bond, but he was the one who quit, so we can't do much about that. Yeah, I think because it was like... I think it was something like his agent said that there was no future in the spy films or something. So he ended up, like, looking for other for roles in different types of movies or something. Hope he fired that agent. I think there was...
That was nice.
I don't have a good idea for the time frame when it was. I think there was a bit of a lull in, like, spy films at the time. Possibly, I'm saying. Maybe, not entirely sure about myself. But... because when was that? Was that like the early 80s? Or something like that? Hmm.
Superb.
Okay, so I want to have a look down here. Because there's apparently some... dragon riders down here, which I can... have a fight with. Oh boy. Going back into imp territory. Yeah, super magic. George Lazenby's bond was 69. Ah, nice. A fair bit earlier than I thought.
I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
There we go. I don't need that. Oh no, my equipment's getting damaged. And my set of extremely rare magical dragon armor is taking damage. It's nearly broke. Oh, there's some salt. Yay. There's actually some straw there. I could carry that with me and maybe make a bed. If I find another pile of straw.
How wonderful.
Okay. Oh, hang on.
Superb. That was nice.
Oh, hello. Here they are. Wow, they're fast. Uh-oh. That's not good. I can cast spells when I'm frozen. Yeah, I can cast it even when I'm frozen. This is the end part of the game. Everyone just ignores freeze, including me. There we go. Ooh, they drop. Fiend's heavy plate belt. Tracker's hunting bow. Minion's partisan. Imp's partisan of the succubi. Mana drain 5.
I have Too much
Ow.
to carry. I must drop some items first.
Fine. I don't need it. Actually, I've already got some. Yeah, this is the one. The Sword of the Gods and the Axe of the 100 Crusades. Yeah, whatever. Just drop all my partisans there on the floor. Is there anything down here? There is an orc tent. Is there anything inside of the orc tent? No. Okay then, never mind. Well, some more cacti.
Superb!
What's this white one do anyway?
That was nice.
Oh, it makes a restoration potion. I thought it was going to make a poison one. That's why I made a small one. A small restoration potion. Did I say that right? Pardon. I said I thought it would make a poison.
Superb!
There's still a little bit out of it. Nope. A hunting bow.
That was nice. How wonderful. Superb.
Okay, anything down here? No.
That was nice. How wonderful. Superb.
Hey, get back here.
I'm exhausted.
No.
Let me rest a while.
That's not a cactus? No. Well, it is, but it's not a usable cactus. It's not an alchemically approved cactus. Rivellon dagger. Oh, hang on. OBS is flashing at me. Don't do that. You've had the day off for you've had like a week off. Don't go flashing at
My
me.
energies are depleted. Let me regain my strength.
Poison, restoration, same thing really. Yeah, it's just like different directions. I think in one of the earlier episodes I said I don't think there's that many imps in this game. They certainly make up for it in this last part.
I must rest before I can use another spell.
Okay, let's see. Where are we? Over here. Okay. Oh, lockpicks. Ooh, a ruby. I think if it will let me, we'll just go straight for the last dungeon. I don't particularly feel like clearing the map out of all these imps. There does be a lot of them.
Let me rest a while.
And I'm running low on potions and all.
My energies are depleted. Let me regain my strength. I must rest before I can use another spell. I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
Yeah, I thought one of them dropped a charm on the ground. That's like maybe the only reason why I would possibly try and kill them all, to see if I could get any more of those, because they're really, really valuable.
How wonderful!
like that. He just dropped another one.
I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
What's that? Closed helm. Ugh. Hello, welcome, welcome. Very rare to see people stream this. I'm enjoying my playthrough of it. I started a playthrough of it on my own a number of years ago, but I never actually finished it. So, over the past few months now, I think it has been. Can't remember exactly when I started it. Maybe early December? I've been going through the game. So, it's an enjoyable game. It does have its rough parts, especially with, like, pathing and all that, but it's enjoyable. There's a lot to explore in it, which is good fun. This end part is a bit of a slog, really, but not too much more to go. I hope we're doing well. Oh. You have it on the original disc. Oh, okay. Didn't get much attention because I had to compete with games such as Diablo back then. Yeah, yeah. I think, especially because visually it looks very similar to Diablo, people would have just passed over it. It's like, well, it's just going to be an inferior Diablo. Very unfair, but it's kind of like how things were if you could only purchase so many games per month or whatever. You get the big game which your friends have got and played as well, because you know it's going to be a good one.
I must rest before I can use another spell.
Though again, I don't even remember whether this was on the shelves in Australia. I don't particularly remember seeing it, but it also might have just blended into the background. Get back here, jeez. Stop summoning more imps.
I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Right. Oop, something in my inventory broke. Nope. Oh, it's my helmet. You got it on sale, it was like €5. Wasn't really pricey when it came out. Okay. Have I seen Beyond Divinity as crappy predecessor? No, I've heard about it. I don't know whether I'll play through it or not. Probably not from what people have said about it. Maybe I'll just have a look at it briefly. But I haven't played that one myself. I don't think I've even seen gameplay footage of it. I played some of the later ones in the series. I played Divinity 2. And Original Sin I played, like, the first area of it. Though I haven't finished that one. And I haven't played Original Sin 2. Come on. There we go. Okay. Wait. I did a dumb and a bad. I didn't pick up my pyramid. Where is my pyramid? It's going to be down here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Night, night. Now, pick up the damn pyramid. You've been doing this for the whole game. Why would you forget about it now? It has been a week since I played this. Do not touch it, it's poison, it's so horrible. Okay. You played the one where you can transform into a dragon. Yeah, Divinity 2 Ego Draconis. I like that one a lot. Ugh. It's like a third-person action game. Action RPG. I quite liked it. It still has its issues every now and then, but... it was fun. The expansion for that one is quite a bit better. Than, like, Beyond Divinity as well, I think. Though knowing the game without it, I can see why people were upset at the game when it was initially released, because it just sort of leaves you there. And it's like, is that it? I can't really say much more without spoiling the plot of it, but... the ending in the base game for Divinity 2 is a bit... unsatisfying. But if you've got it on Steam, chances are you have the expansion, so... that's much better. It's kind of a funny ending, but... it's not really what you'd expect. I've only played through it once. What was it? Again, I played through it with a character who was, like a warrior who uses two-handed weapons and heavy armor. With a lot of life drain and health regeneration. So, as long as I was in melee, I was really, really difficult to kill. Unfortunately, a lot of enemies were ranged, so it made it very difficult. At times, anyway. Okay. Thanks, music.
My energies are depleted. Let me regain my strength.
Hey, more lockpicks. Oh boy. Hello. Oh, there's another one. You can't freeze me. I can cast spells still.
Rest before I can use another spell.
Seeing as I've nearly kind of got another level up, I am a bit tempted to go hunt down for more enemies, but Identify +1, Curse +1, Life Drain 4. What have we got? 30 to magic, 10 to offense, 5 to agility. Mana drain 3, 5 damage 3. Yeah, whatever. Unless I'm going to sell them. I don't particularly feel like doing that. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to explore the rest of the map. We've seen what's there. There really isn't anything there. Which makes it worth it, so we'll just run over this way. Oh, apparently the swamp hurts me? Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Neat! I wish I could go back to Rivellon and use this spell there. That would be useful to get to explore some of the areas in the Dark Forest, but oh well. Uh-oh. Damn it! Ah! What are these? Spectre Lords. Okay. Okay. These ones. They're going to be a pain. Uh-oh. Nope, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Careful. Careful. Ah. Okay. Oh, look, one of them dropped a loaf of bread. How nice of them. Have I had many viewers playing this? Yeah, people have been popping in every now and then, frequently. Doesn't really matter to me, number of views. But it's nice seeing all the people reminiscing about it and saying, you know, oh, I remember this game. I enjoyed playing this when it came out.
I'm exhausted.
Oh.
Let me rest a while.
Ah. Okay, ooh, Superman it. I would prefer not to have to use all my restoration potions, but... Like, I guess I could just run down these stairs. Ow, ow. Why am I so slow? Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, careful, careful, careful. These said... What? Excuse me, I'm not dead. I still have, like, half my health left. How'd that happen? How'd I die? Can I check my stats? No. Hang on. No, I can't. Okay, apparently I died. Because the game said so. Rude. Hey, you can't follow me across here even though you're flying. Ugh. I'm just going to go down here. Not to fighting all them again. Can't be bothered. Okay. Let's go to the shop. I'll see if he has anything else I might want to purchase. I'll buy all your potions, Croxy. Very large resistance to spirit, constitution bonus. Okay. Sell those. Sell that. Okay. There we go.
How wonderful! Superb! That was nice. How wonderful! Superb! That was nice.
Okay. Now, let's see. I have quite a lot of slots to fill in on my items. So in here, I think I put magic. Put another large mana bonus in there. What's my resistances? I'm going to be spending all my points as well. And my skills, probably. Pardon me. Lightning could be higher. There we go. Put that in there. Put that in there. Poison and spirit. I don't know if I need my resistances to be above 100, really. What else did he have? I could just buy the other two he has. I've got that much money. Vitality and spirit. Yeah, buy the vitality one. Whatever. There you go. You can just take my money. There we go. Medium mana bonus. Still don't really want to put those ones in. I don't know what the max, like, resistances for some of these things are. My poison is my lowest, so I guess I could put that in there. Okay. Let's see. How high can I get my intelligence? $195, eh? Sure, why not? It's not really like I need points in anything else. There we go. And let's see, skills.
How wonderful! Superb!
Put that into that and that. That could be nice. You're already following me. Oh yeah, you are. Thank you very much for the follow, oh Doubler. You followed me apparently last month. It is greatly appreciated. These last few like months over Christmas has been a bit rather disruptive for me. And the last week as well. So there hasn't been too much, but oh well. No time for stream. Yeah. Been getting a bit antsy. I've been sitting here wanting to stream, but things on and all that. I hope everything's going well for everyone else. Do I want anything else here? I mean, maybe another damage spell, but I've got lightning, poison cloud, elemental hail. What's this do? Inflicts 20 plus 40 of fire, poison, and lightning damage on a target. That does fire and lightning damage. Does that mean if it does poison damage, does that mean it just does like flat poison damage? Or does it like deal the poison damage over time?
That was nice. How wonderful. Superb.
Need level 48 for that. I am level 45. Okay, well, there we go. I might keep a few points again, just in case. It's far too long since you played to give me an honest answer. Don't worry about it. It was more me just voicing a question to the open air. But yeah, because like poison, I would assume is like pretty much always damage over time. Grim Dawn does, like, poison, solid poison damage, but I think it differentiates by saying that's acid damage. And then damage over time damages poison. So it sort of splits it up like that. I think it does that for every element. But, because if it was, like, flat poison damage, that could be more useful. But I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to see. Let me actually have a look. Where's that? Here we go. So this lasts for what? 30 times?
That was nice. How wonderful. Superb. That was nice.
Okay, so level 5, 40% increase. And it lasts for 2.5 minutes. Okay. Does that stack with my bliss? Yes, it does. It's not actually too bad, that. Okay. We might go with that. Oh, hello.
I sense that the Divine One has returned. Our enemy is very near.
What? We cannot allow the summoning to be interrupted.
The interloper must be destroyed.
Indeed. I will continue the summoning of the Lord of Chaos. The 5 of you must make sure that the Divine One does not interrupt. Go.
What better to welcome the Dark Lord than with a blood sacrifice? It's perfect.
Just try to be sure the blood isn't just yours. No! Go! Post Brostuvan! Eastman! Batur! Aragnax Luigor! Akira Mako! Turox Mabarat! Trix! Hamar! Oxys Duxis! Nostaltron! Chaos!
Whoop. Okay. Now he's doing things. Hello, welcome, welcome. To be fair, I have max health spikes, nothing compares. Yeah, that's a pretty nice spell. It's just flat physical damage, which is really nice considering a lot of enemies have, like, it seems high resistances. Or are just outright immune to it. Like these little buggers. Stone gargoyles, they're immune to, they're immune to my lightning. Yeah. I might just stick to that. Purple. Okay. The only thing I kind of wish about the health spikes was if the area of effect expanded as you put points into it. I don't think it does, or if it was quite a lot larger. That was something I never put points into, actually, as I picked that up. Traps. Those are apparently really, really good. I don't think I've got a timer on this. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Wait. Can I spirit form over this? No. Nope. Spirit form can go over a swamp, but it can't go over this. Can't have you breaking the game just willy-nilly. Didn't we see one of these things in the Dwarven Mines? One of these stone guardians or something. Jeez, the restoration potions though, they just heal so much. It does, you get one segment per level. You can see each individual spike arrives in a sort of cross shape. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, okay, okay. So it does expand a bit. I guess maybe I was thinking like, if it was about this big or something. But I think when I put points into it, I sort of just put the points and got it up multiple levels straight away. So I didn't get to see it through the lower tiers. Unless other characters were casting it.
My energies are depleted.
These enemies don't really know what to do.
I must rest before I can use another spell.
Rabbits having gauntlets. Okay. Polished tower shield. Even considering how much damage this spell does, these things have so much health. Jeez. sit still and eat mace. Or club. There we go. Okay. I could take this stuff and sell it. That reminds me. Back in Rivellon, I have a chest, which is absolutely crammed full of items. I was saying the whole playthrough I was going to go and sell. I sold parts of it. The shopkeepers didn't have enough money to give me for all the items, so I didn't sell most of them. So there's just a chest of items, which I never got around to selling. Oh well. I don't need that. Where is it? What was that, like, Cobra's crystal ring? Yeah, just drop it on the ground. Here I am sitting with how much money? Well, it's like 50,000 less gold because I purchased a charm. Wow. Remember when they were a problem? They probably can still kill me quite easily. Oh! The Infernal Corpse is actually following me. Oh, you're quite a bit easier than the other dude. You're an Infernal Corpse, not an Infernal Zombie. Or whatever it was. Okay. This place has got to sting. Okay. Oh, and my, Heaven's Blessing. There we go. Am I even going the right way? Maybe. It's a way. Like, if the area for this was larger, it would just help in catching them as they run around, run all over the place. Get ook. Ooh! Very large resistance to fire. Okay, let me hold off on that. If I could find another mana one, that would be fantastic. Spider statuette. Discordant music. I get a feeling I'm going to have to destroy each of those followers to, like, disable barriers or something. Because these areas been colored differently. Seems a little conspicuous. Okay. Let's head back here. Right. Let's see. Well, there's purple crystal place. There wasn't really anything up there, and I don't think I could go through there. Another place there. Oh, I must destroy all 5 black member rings in the Black Lake dungeon before I confront the Demon of the Lies. Then I must prevent the foul demon summoning the Lord of Chaos and unleashing untold horror on the world. Okay, so we have to kill each of them anyway. We do actually have to kill each of them. I think you dropped a potion. Super restoration. Nice.
I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
Excuse me. Back in a moment. My magic shield is so useful. It lasts for such a long time before they burn through it with one spell. Ah. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. You're all just going to be immune to it. Oh, a Death Lord. I like his purple coloured armor. Or purpley pink coloured armor. That's pretty cool. And a hunting bow. That I have to identify. Right.
I have too much to carry. I must drop some items first. I have too much to carry. I must drop some items first.
What is it? Razor sharp hunting bow of athletes. Okay.
I have too much to carry. I must drop some items first.
Do I have... Is that still the best ring I have? +6 intelligence. I guess so. Pardon me. Okay. Ooh, hello. There's a chest. And a sword.
Locked.
Damn it. Oh, here's one. But it's empty. Bah. Where were? I'm missing a door here somewhere? Unless there's one over there. Okay. Oh boy. Let's create a massive last dungeon in the game. With buildings, which are like mazes. No. There is no door over there. Okay. Do I have to find another entrance? Cursed hunting bow of ranger's eyes, -5 to defense, and a super elixir. Is there a back door in this place? Service entrance? Or perhaps I have to defeat one of the previous ones before I can get in here. Okay. That might be the last place I need to go to. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Maybe I overlooked a door in there, but let's go and explore where else we can go. Hello, welcome, welcome, Purfink. Hope things have been going well for you. Can I walk on that? Nope. Just sludge. Okay, let's go to the purple. You alright? That's good to hear. How am I? How am I? I'm doing quite a bit better than I was earlier this week, thank you. A little bit of a runny nose I had turned into a temperature that lasted for a few days, so it was unpleasant, but I'm feeling quite a lot better now, thankfully.
These spikes seem to be blocking me. I must find a way to remove them.
Okay. But yeah, I still have a little bit of a sore throat, so I'm going to be coughing and clearing it every now and then. My apologies. Glad I'm recovered. I'm glad too. It was kind of unpleasant, but I'm glad I was up with my
I must drop some items first. I have
vaccinations and all that.
I must drop some items first.
Okay, what was this axe? Nice broad axe of fire breath. Fire damage 5, lightning damage 5. 24 to magic, 10 to strength.
I have too much to
Well,
carry. I must drop some items first. I have too much to carry.
No, I don't need that.
I must drop some items first.
Drop that there. There we go.
I have too much to carry. I must drop some items first.
Okay, and there we go. Anything else? Nope. Hey, I broke 2,000 on my mana when I'm buffed. Nice. I think the tiles there were changing when I was stepping on them. There we go. See, I'm still hoarding. It's a reflex. I can't help it. Something drops on the ground, I just pick it up automatically. Brain doesn't even get to, you know, weigh in on the situation. I have to drop things after I pick them up because I'm like, why do I have this in my inventory? I don't need it. I'm not really purchasing things other than potions at the shop. Yeah, well. I was saying earlier, I still have... Yeah, like that's changing there. I have all my stuff back in Rivellon. That chest full of items which I never sold. It's just sitting there now. Oh, well.
To carry. I must drop some items first.
Like, what? Why? How? What did I pick up? This belt? I mean, an item gets dropped on the floor and I automatically click on it.
I must rest before I can use another spell.
Oh no, it's probably, yeah, it's actually my buff wore off. So I'm just back to, normal human strength. There we go. What's this? Platinum heavy gauntlets. 10 to strength, 1 to agility. Okay. What's the game actually say about my strength and all that? Let's see. Personal traits. Level 45. Your skills and adventures are positively legendary. Even if you were to die tomorrow, you can be sure that folk will be telling you tales of you for generations to come. Strength 89. You have well above average human strength. Years of muscle training have made you excellent warrior material. That's just because of my items. Agility 32. You had best avoid china shops. You understand the concept of dodging blows, but are trouble with the actual practice. Don't try a career as a survivor. Intelligence 195. Intelligence such as yours was wasted in your petty little home village. You yearn to mix in court diplomatic circles, or explore and map the wilderness, or become a great magus. Anything but staying at home tending stupid sheep. Constitution 36. You're pretty unfit and overreact to the slightest hurt. However strong or dexterous you may be, your weak constitution undermines your efficiency as a fighter. Efficacy, I think it is, actually. Not efficiency, pardon. Vitality, 644, magic 1700. You are as healthy as as full of beans as wolf cubs in springtime. Time for an adventure, I think. Oh, most holy, you are the divine one. Nothing short of a god could wield such a shining mystic aura. What else does it say? You're no fighter, since you're very unlikely to hurt anyone. Have you considered becoming a healer? You simply don't know how to look after yourself in a rough situation. Keep your head down or you'll lose it. We've read this one before. You're a near invulnerability to lightning-based attacks. You can wear a copper helmet and stand in a vat of water on top of a church steeple during a storm, shouting, "All gods are bastards," with impunity. Resistance to fire. A mystic aura makes you all but totally invulnerable to fire damage. You can survive a dragon's breath, if not its teeth and claws. Your body metabolizes poison as if it were as harmless as buttermilk. If anyone ever tries to kill you by throwing you into a snake pit, they better be ready to wait for you to die of boredom. Yeah, and your spirit is as resistant as adamantine. The Lord of Chaos himself might not be able to possess your soul. Okay. Okay, this is a green building. I like the variable descriptions on attributes. It's a fun little detail. Oh, what's this? Oh. It's a spiral. Okay. This made me think of another game which I should play at some point. Another sort of action RPG called Nox, which I played the demo of way back when it would have first come out, but I never ended up seeing the full version of it. I don't think I have it on GOG, though I think it's available on there. I remember that being kind of enjoyable, but I don't really remember anything about it. You know, Nox, it's very good. That's good to hear. I'll probably have to check it out at some point. like, I remember the... I don't know, like, the skill system and just the way the game played was pretty good. But other than that, I really don't remember much else about it. I think you played as, like, a teenager or something who had been summoned into a magical world or something like that. Or at least he had that kind of, like, teenager attitude or something like that. Hey, level up! Super healing. Gold. Gold. Unfortunately, the multiplayer's FUBAR was excellent, though. Oh, yeah. I can't remember something about that. Suck through his TV or something, yeah. Ugh. Now I think of another one, like... I think Severance is one? I think that's kind of like, I played that, action game a while back where you play as a Viking. Rune? I think it was, yeah. But I think Severance is a bit more... I think you hack off limbs and use them as weapons or something like that.
Have a key that fits this lock.
Or am I getting confused? Severance Blade of Darkness. Right, right. I enjoyed Rune. Ooh, teleporter. Oh, maybe that's why I couldn't find a door. There was a teleporter which I had to use.
I don't know how to use this.
It's a teleporter. How did you use the last one? You just stepped on it and it worked.
I don't know how to use this.
Okay, what about this one? Yeah, that one works. Super healing. They're chucking these fireballs at me and they're just not doing any damage at all. That's kind of amazing. It's rare for a game to actually give you, like, the ability to put your resistances so high up that you could just shrug off enemy attacks completely. Usually they put like a soft cap in there, so you can get it really high, but they'll always deal some damage to you. Or they just buff the enemy damage to the point where your resistances really don't do anything. It's kind of nice that you could just become stupidly powerful like that. I'm not getting confused. Severance is all about hacking limbs off stuff. Dead Space before doing Dead Space. Right, right. It's because I played like all these demos back in the day, and I imagine they sort of get blurred together. I think Rune has elements of that as well. But I think Severance was the one I was actually thinking of when I was playing it. When I thought of the demo rather than Rune. It's like, oh no, it's so gory. You can like chop people's arms off and use them as a club. It's like,
The container appears.
what a
locked.
game's coming to. What's this? It's a button. I can't do anything with it. Okay. And then I go over to my friend's house and play GTA, the first one. Because what were violent games there but to play when you're like 12? No, I think the only game which I had which was above my age group at the time was Baldur's Gate, because that was like... I think it was like PG-13 or something. I had it when I was like 11 or something like that. Because when you critical hit people, they explode. But whatever.
I have too much to carry. I must drop some items first.
You're drawing a blank of Rune. The name rings a bell, but you forget what the game was. Wasn't that game the guy who did Might and Magic made after Might and Magic, was it? I don't actually know about that. Rune is... I think it's called Rune. Hold on. Let me have a look. I know you play as a Viking dude in it. And it's sort of a whole, like, offsetting Ragnarok. And you're going through, like, hell fighting skeletons and demon, like, warriors and so on. I'll link to it on GOG. There you go. Guess I'm in my early 30s. Yep. I am 33, I think. Pretty sure. Which was a company which did this? Human Head Studios and Nine Realms. I don't know how they divided amongst it. I enjoyed playing through Rune. I think it held up pretty well. Combat was a little flaily, from what I remember. But... no, I don't really remember any, like, things which stood out specifically with it. I think it had a very disposable system for weapons in it. So you sort of just picked up weapons and shields as you came across them. You didn't really have, like, dedicated weapons you ran through the game with. Which maybe, I think maybe I felt you could have had, like, more specific weapons you hung on to give you a better, like, bunch of things to choose from. Sort of like a loadout. A better loadout, rather than just whatever you pick up as you go along. But I might be misremembering. It was a number of months ago I played it. Yeah. Anyway. That was actually recommended to me by one of the viewers a while back. Oh boy. But yeah. I played the demo of it back in the day, but I'd never gotten around to playing the full thing. Hang on. I am over-encumbered again. Why am I over-encumbered? Okay.
I have too much to carry. I must drop some items first.
Drop the gloves. I've still got this stupid armor of Larian. Which was nice, but, drop the straw. I was wanting to make a bed, but I've got a teleporter stone, so I can just go to a bed whenever I want to. I'll drop that there. Eat your bread. I'll drop the armor of Larian here as well. I'm not going to need it. And these gloves. There we go. John Van Cunningham is the guy you're thinking of. Oh, yes! Yeah, that's the guy behind the Might and Magic series. Or at least was. I need to play more of the Might and Magic series. I played Heroes of Might and Magic 5, except for the last expansion for it. But the Might and Magic series, I think I've played maybe half of Might and Magic 6. I would like to play through them. I find Might Magic 3 is probably the furthest back I go. Even that one's a little bit difficult for me to get into. As much as I enjoy the idea and, like, concept behind it, I find it a little... sloggy, I guess.
I haven't found the right key for this lock.
But they're very large games. You'd stick with 4 and onwards? Yeah. I have watched playthroughs of them, so I sort of know what they're all about. 4 and 5 are quite similar to 3, but I guess they flow a bit better than 3 does. Some of these dudes have so much more health than others.
I don't have a key that fits this lock.
Priest's Deathblade of Deadly Flashing. Okay. And a Deathblade. Identify level 4. Wizard's Deathblade. 5 to Intelligence, 2 to Constitution. But I think those are two-handed weapons, so it's not like I'm going to use it. World of Zine still playable. 4 and 5 have seen down quality of life touches, so make them a lot less annoying. I think my thing with, like, 3 is that it's very repetitive. Because it's sort of go to continent, go through dungeon, move on to the next continent, do it again. And I don't mind that so much, but...
I'm exhausted.
I think they're also... It can also be very sort of specific, like, this is where you've got to go now. Because if you go over here, you're going to get your butt kicked. But then when you go through the other area, then you'll be the right level. I think it's like very specific to... You need to be around this level to go through an area without either getting your ass handed to you or to have it not be a cakewalk. I do like the random loot generated in the game. It's funny that you can find things like a leather sword, which is actually worse than a normal sword because it's made out of leather. So it's absolutely terrible to, like, use as a weapon. I didn't even pick them up. No, those swords are just like, eh. I could sell them, but for what? The shop's probably already out of money. I have self-restraint when it comes to picking items up. As meager as it is. He says as he's picking up items. But these ones are actually useful.
Locked.
What's in here? Imp's partisan of reflexes. Spider's plate boots. Boring. Three is an open world that isn't. Yeah. It makes me disappointed that I didn't play it when it came out. Even if it was probably a bit before the time I would have really, you know, sat down and played such a large RPG. But having a game like that, which is essentially open world, that would have been quite something to experience. I can understand why people would have really enjoyed it.
The right key for this lock.
But unfortunately, it's not really something you can get now. But going back to it, but it's like, oh yeah, this is like a grid-based world. I've gone back and played some old RPGs. I've played Pool of Radiance. I don't unlock the demon. But I think Pool of Radiance is, I don't know, it's a lot more structured.
The door appears locked.
Is that the word I'm looking for? I know what to expect with, like, D&D games, because I played quite a few of them. I don't know. I can say things, but I don't think I'm going to make up, like, a proper argument which will stand scrutiny. I'm just saying stuff. Ah, whatever. Pool of Radiance has its problems too. Don't get me wrong. Going into a tavern, trying to get a drink, and then getting accosted by like 20 rogues who all want to kill you. Yeah, that's not good. I'm glad they stopped that in the later ones. I need to get over here. So, wait, what? Is there a teleporter over here? Keep thinking I can find, like, a brick on the wall to press, and it will... Oh, there's a... Open here. Okay. And a door will slide open.
I don't have a key that fits this lock.
Fiend's Helmet. Right. Yeah, I never repaired my items in town. Yeah, well. They play really well too, like the alternative with the Eye of the Beholder and those. Oh yeah. Those dungeon crawlers are a lot of fun. I think those hold up quite a lot better than the SSI role-playing games. I think I've played a bunch of those ones too. Or at least two of them. Eye of the Beholder and the sequel to it. I haven't played the third one yet. I try and space out long RPGs. Not only because I understand they can get rather repetitive to watch, but also because I don't want to go through multiple really big RPGs back to back. That's why I'm doing the Quake maps at the moment as well. Some variety. For my own sake. Also quite a bit of a time investment. Anyway, I need to import my characters from Curse of the Azure Bonds so that we can continue with them in the next one. Though I've heard maybe the third one in the series isn't as good as the other ones. Chain leggings. Fire Dog's chain leggings of the Lawmaster. 66 to vitality. Is this better? 7 to intelligence. Nah. Nearly. Oh, hang on. And I've got my ring on, don't I? Oh, no, I don't. Okay. I just put the helmet on. Okay. Pool of Radiance was a blast from past that game is. There's a bug with Pool of Radiance Ruins of Mistrana where it would wipe your hard drive, which was a fairly unique, awful problem. Wow. I don't think I came across that. I actually had that happen. It didn't wipe your hard drive, it wiped the MFT, which meant your hard drive was bricked. Oh, geez, okay. How did they manage that? Let me see. MFT. That's the, master formatting table or something, isn't it? That's like the bit of text at the beginning of a hard drive, which tells the, like, the computer where everything else is located. Yeah, master file table, right. That's why we use different formatting styles now. I had that mess up on a external hard drive of mine because I unplugged it too fast. And then the computer's just like, I don't know what's on this. There's nothing on it. Would you like to format it? I'm like, no. So yeah. I make sure to use a more recent one than that one.
I've
now.
captured you once before, Marked One. If it weren't for that poxy wizard Sandalar, you'd still be frozen solid by now. This time, I'll finish you off myself.
I'm sorry, I've kind of forgotten who you are. Ow! He's just clubbing me with his staff. Rude. You're not immune to lightning. Oh. Boo. Okay. He used hell spikes on me. Okay. Ruins of Mistrana wasn't a very good game either. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Did I play through Pool of Radiance? Hang on. I played Eye of the Beholder. And the second one. I don't think I played Pool of Radiance. The Ruins of Mistrana. I get confused. Because... Hang on. I need to check this. Because there's a few games with like the same names. Let's see. Okay, so I played the Pool of Radiance by SSI. Ruins of Mistrana. That's the one... Hang on. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, I don't think I've played Pool of Radiance, Ruins of Mistrana. Let's see. Released in 2001 by Ubisoft. Done by Stormfront Studios. Because I get it confused, because there was... the other game made by, Troika. But that was, Temple of Elemental Evil. What else did Stormfront do? Games developed. 1996. Andretti Racing. 2001. Bloodwake. Naval combat video game. Okay. They made a game called Byzantine, The Betrayal, Aragon. Really? Okay. Wait, this isn't chronological. The first game they made was in 1988 called the Quantum Link Serial for AOL. Then Quantum Space for publisher is AOL. Gateway to the Savage Frontier. Hey, they made that. Okay. Haven't played that one yet. And Neverwinter Nights. The first multiplayer online role-playing game to display graphics. Treasures of the Savage Frontier. Eagle Eye Mysteries, Rebel Space, Stronghold. Not the later Stronghold. Not the good Castle Sim Stronghold. Dungeons & Dragons city building real-time strategy game published by SSI. Pool of Radiance, the original, the one in Town of Flan is a different game. Ruins of Mistranda is a sequel that came out like 10 years later. It was the unpatched international release, yeah. Temple of Elemental Evil, yep. Temple of Elemental Evil is a good game too. Circle of 8 mod is for it is fun. I'd imagine I'd probably play through it with a fan patch. Just kind of a thing for Troika games. All these old RPGs are making you want to play them all again. Yeah, I know. Then you're like, where can I get up enough free time? What else did they do? Hold on, I'm looking through a rabbit hole here. Stormfront Studios. They made Star Trek Deep Space Nine Harbinger for Viacom New Media. Madden, NFL 98, NASCAR 98, NASCAR 99, Hot Wheels Turbo Racing. What was the last game they made? The Spiderwick Chronicles in 2008. Okay. And they also made Forgotten Realms Demon Stone. I vaguely remember the cover for that game. Looking at it here. Story was written by R.A. Salvatore. Okay. I like a number of his books. He also wrote the plot, I think, for, what's it called? There was that game which was going to be an MMO, but then it was a single-player game, and then it got a re-release a bunch of years ago, and it's like... I kind of played through it a bit on my own, but it got very, very repetitive. Let's see. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. I think he helped with the writing for that, but you know, that kind of means like, what does that mean? How much impact did he have in it? I think he worked on that. Anyway. Okay, let's try beating this guy again.
I've captured you once.
Yep. I don't even know these dudes' names. They're just dude who tried to freeze me. Oh, pardon. Look at him, he's dancing. Oh, his name's Cornelius. Okay.
No! You will not defeat us!
Are you gonna run off again? Oh, he died. Good, about time. No, you've killed me. You've killed me. Good. What's in here? Thief's halberd, rabbit's chain leggings. Okay. Anything else? No? Okay. Where's this go? Ah, back here. Salvatore actually wrote almost everything in Amalur. Oh, okay. Well, how about that? That was a game which I tried to get through twice, but as I said, it got very repetitive. It's just, as I said, it like started life as an MMO, but then they turned it into a single-player game, but it still really feels like an MMO, because you're going from town to town, doing jobs for everyone, and then you move on to the next town, and, I don't think the combat and the mechanics in the game can last for how long it expects you to. It expects for you to play it. It also got really easy. I don't really remember that too much, but I don't remember what point of the game I got through. I think I got up to, like... There was a city or something like that, I think, which I got up to. Once you go through, like, the forest and then the plains, and then I think you get to a city or something like that. And then it was like, I'm kind of done. I remember the combat being kind of enjoyable, but again, it got like a re-release a number of years ago, and I'm like, okay, who was asking for this? But then it's like the way the companies kept re-releasing that other MMO, Hellgate London. It's like, right, this was a thing, it flopped. Other companies are trying to pick it up and turning it into something, but they keep failing because it's just not that interesting of a game. Anyway, I actually have Hellgate London on CD or DVD because I bought it when it came out. I never played it online though.
I must rest before I can use another spell.
Wow, I deal that much damage to you?
I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
Surprisingly, since playing online costs money. That's probably the reason why. If I could play it single player, then I would. It's just kind of like the whole way playing through it. It was sort of like, oh yeah, this is like Diablo. Does this remind you of Diablo? Hey, look, remember some of us worked on Diablo. Let's put a reference to Diablo in this. It's like, yes, I get the idea. I get it. You need to make your own identity. That and the environments were very repetitive in it. Oh well. Oh, I see. This one's called a gold gargoyle. This one's a gold guardian. That's why it's got so much more hit points.
My energies are depleted. Let me regain my strength.
Okay. Did you drop something? No. Eggs. I like how I hit them and they don't really know what to do. They just sit there going, aren't we flying? How are we getting hit by spikes on the ground? Just kind of messes up their AI. Thinking of other RPGs, has anyone played a game called Anachronox? I think there was another game with a similar name as well. Don't know if I've ever played a demo of that one. Maybe. But I think that one was a bit too complicated to really have a demo be able to do a good job. You know. And Acronox is one of those games that everyone should play. Okay then. I feel like there was another one called Aquanox or something like that. It came out around the same time, but I
must rest before I can use another spell.
It just, I don't know.
I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
Aquanox is a submarine sim, so there is a game called that as well. Did it come out around the same time? Hold on. It's actually a sequel, is it? Well, that would explain that. Anachronox. Produced by Tom Hall and the Dallas Ironstorm Gate Studios. Right, right. Oh yeah, and afterwards they made Invisible War and then Thief Deadly Shadows. Aquanox is a series of submarine-based first-person shooter simulation video games set in the distant future. Okay. When did it come out? Let's see. 30th of November 2001. When did Anachronox come out? June 2001. Right. Yeah, okay. I can understand. Yep. It's like, oh yeah, these games, they got kind of similar too. Kind of similar names. Anachronox is basically a JRPG in terms of mechanics and overall architecture, but it's a Western RPG through and through. I guess kind of like, oh geez, what was that action game? Purple haired lady. I'll think of the name at some point. It wasn't made by Shiny Entertainment, I don't think. Oni. There we go. Purple People Eater. Yeah, exactly. No, it's called Oni. It's like this. I guess everyone was like being influenced by anime, so they sort of made games with sort of similar sort of theming and that in them. I remember someone in high school, they were playing Oni on their laptop. I was like, oh, I recognize that game. They're like, oh, great. Aquanox games were pretty good at the time. I think Oni had some good music into it. I remember listening to some of it on YouTube. I haven't ever played it myself. What else was there? Wasn't there one called like Battlesuit Shogo or something like that? I know even less about that one. Just like it's got like a white colored mech on the front or something. Already wasn't great. Yeah. Oh, I'm out of mana. I might be completely misremembering the name, but just stringing words together would sound vaguely appropriate. Let me actually have a look. Distraction again. Yeah, this one. I think it's, yeah, it's just called Shogo, Mobile Armored Division. There we go. Let me bring up a picture of the box art. There we go. This one. Yeah, we'll bring up a picture of the box art of Oni. So people know what one I'm talking about. There you go. That's the world's tiniest picture. But yeah, it's like, there was this period where people were making games based, sort of really influenced by anime. I suppose it was notable because it was kind of the start of it. Something like that. So I think they were like being influenced by, what, series like Ghost in the Shell or something like that? A movie I have not seen. So, and Akira, I guess. Ooh, gold. There we go. Like then there was a big cracker group called Frozen. They had a mailing list you could subscribe to. So you got basically all the games every month. How convenient. I would monthly buy a PC gaming magazine here called PC Power Play. Which was my source of all the game demos and patches and some mods. I still have pretty much all of my CDs for it. Not that I have every issue, but I've gone through some of the CDs before in the past to show off like mods for Unreal Tournament in particular. I'd also like to go through some of the demos for them, because demos are frequently made with earlier versions of a game which was published. So, I actually have one which was recommended, I think, by Wex. The Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura demo, I think it was, because he mentioned that you could, like... Was it that game, or was it another game? You could, like, explore... No, I think it was Gothic. And you could, like, break out of the demo area of Gothic and explore the rest of the map, which wasn't actually populated. Or something like that. I remember doing a similar thing with Arcanum. It's just interesting to me, because it's like, it shows sort of development process or something. You can see, like, oh, these elements in the game have changed, or this ability has changed. Just shows some of the process they went through.
My energies are depleted. Let me regain my strength.
Okay. What's in here? That and a long dagger. Fierce long dagger of fire breath. 61 to vitality, 1 to agility. Fire damage 5. Okay. Did I not have my helmet on? All my boots on. Okay. Am I going the right way here? I thought we'd get through the end part of this game a bit faster than this, but they decided to add a big dungeon in the way. Hey, gold. I'm not going to unlock that chest. I don't care. It's not going to be filled with anything earth-shattering. Okay. Did I miss a door up here? Maybe over here. Can I do something with these dragon statues? No. Oh, here we go. They could make these doorways a bit more visible. If they had like a red color built into the stone here above the door, that would help. They actually have this little lump there. So I guess that works. But maybe the lump could be a different color.
It's quite securely locked.
Oh, yeah, down here. There's not a lump there, so it's not something that... Or there, so it's not something they use all the time. Maybe they only use it on these sideways ones, because they're harder to see. There's some lockpicks. Cracked heavy belt.
My energies are depleted. Let me regain my strength.
Okay. Come on, get over here. And you. Okay, you drop something. Trail bombs. I don't need those. Doorway there? No. Over here. Another big dragon statue. Oh, hello. Money!
I haven't found the right key for this lock.
Can't unlock it. What about... now? New hunting bow. Lovely. Okay. Go over here. Last room? Oh, yep, there is a green dot in that room there.
I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
I need to go to the shop to check whether he's got any more potions for me to purchase. Oh, you're a guardian. Just a bow. Anything else here? A chest. Well, don't care about that. Okay, let's drink this. And get rid of these. Okay, save. Burning wall. Save again. Oh, I've actually gone into a lower section. I'm gonna go up here. Okay. Hello, which one are you?
I sense the presence of my old friend, the Divine One. So, you have returned from the lands of the dead, have you? A pity that you wasted the journey. I'm going to send you straight back there now.
Okay. Don't remember where you're from.
No, it can't end this way. I plan to do so much.
Bleh. Good job. No, who would have thought a single burning wall would have ever hit me? She says as she disintegrates into a pile of stones. Oh, she's from Alaroth after it gets taken over by orcs when you find a human council member, Mardaneus. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Right. Thank you. I lose track of these people since they show up and then just get beaten and then run off, so... It's how much of an impact they made on me. Okay, so that's 2 of them down. 3, 4, 5, I guess. But I couldn't get anywhere further in that. I really must have missed a door in that one. 3 left. This dungeon is long. It is. Maybe I could have killed 2 of them before they ran off, and then I'd only have to do 3 of these. Ay. You're not gonna want for content in this game. Might have a bit too much towards the end here. Oh well. Okay. Oh, this one looks like it's going to be a blue dungeon. I could probably also run past a whole bunch of these instead of fighting them all. It's not like they're really hurting me, these dudes. Large empty flask.
My energies are depleted. Let me regain my strength. I must rest before I can use another spell.
Okay. Let's go to the shop. Sandalor's just sitting there twiddling his thumbs. Are you done yet, Divine One? I have places to be. Damn it. I'll just buy all of these. Even the really small ones, because they're still really, really good. There we go. For making into, resistance potions. Oh, these ones. Restorations.
That was nice. How wonderful. Superb. That was nice.
Playing leapfrog with these damn potions.
Superb. That was nice. How wonderful. Superb! That was nice. How wonderful! Superb! That was nice. How wonderful! Superb!
There we go. Ah. Can I repair my stuff? Actually, don't bother. It would heal it a few, like, extra durability points, cost me a lot. But then it would just take damage and go down below the repaired amount anyway, so... whatever. It's far better for me to just repair it whenever it gets low on the durability myself. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything. It may not be max, but but also the items don't like lose efficiency or effectiveness as the durability goes down. New mithril plate mail. Great. Okay, here we go. Blue dungeon. Oh boy, it's going to be zombies. I actually pressed quick save during the teleport animation there. So I paused after I finished teleporting to save, and it did load in the environment before it finished. Kind of reminds me that sometimes you'd come across bugs in games because, like, your computer wasn't fast enough to do certain things. So the game wouldn't, like, load things in time because of your CPU. And it would cause problems in the game. It's not something which you can really get as much of now. I think that was something which could cause problems in Baldur's Gate. Because the game would be like, okay, call this character. And then it would be like, oh wait, this character's not here. Quick, fill in the spot.
I can't use that.
Another example I'm thinking of is way back on our Windows 3.1 computer. I'd play the Hugo series of adventure games, and in Hugo 3, I remember once I managed to make Hugo... I don't know really what happened. During the beginning of the game, I would smash a whole bunch of different keys on the keyboard, and I guess it would stop the game from loading certain assets, and Hugo would just, instead of his normal, like, colored clothing, he would just have, like, black on, except for his head. So it was like he was wearing, like, a black, like, ninja suit or something like that. It was weird. And I don't know if I'd be able to repeat that now. I think I only managed to get it to happen twice. Am I missing a door? There's a few other things in that game which I'm meaning to go back and have a look through it to see whether I can find them again, because... Okay, so there wasn't a doorway over there. Go through the teleporter? Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. What? Okay. So I go through there. Now I'm over here. We go this way. Is there a fake door? Or a fake wall? No. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, you're different. I like how the sound effect for the spikes hitting them just sort of sounds like they're being punched. What? Oh. Okay, then down here. This way. Yeah. Ah, that's the person.
I don't have a key that fits this lock.
More chests with stuff in them I just don't care about. Oh. Well, this chest is unlocked. So there's some gold in it. Whatever. I keep dreading looking at one of these alcoves in the walls, and I see stairs leading down. We're like, no game, please, have mercy. I think I said at the beginning that this dungeon might be like 3-4 floors deep, but I don't think it is at this point. I'm rather glad for that. Okay, run down here. Go up here. Hey, teleporter. Here we go. The zombies kind of look like they've just got one glowy green eye.
Superb! That was nice.
Okay. Who are you? Ah, you're here.
Divine One, last time we met that bastard of a cat rescued you, but I assure you that this time I shall slay you.
Okay. Whoop. Oh. Iota. I might want to use some of my shields. Well. Uh-oh. No, you can't heal. NPCs aren't allowed to heal.
No! I can't go down to hell! Please help me! I'm dying!
How wonderful!
Blip. Hey, I gotta level up. An abundance of spikes in the feet would probably result in death eventually. Okay, 3 down. 2 more to go. I'm not gonna finish off all the zombies there. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. So 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. There's another path, I think, to 1 over there. Yeah. Then we have to go back up there. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I tell you what, zombies, if you all manage to path your way towards me, then you can attack me. You will have earned the privilege. Tend to intelligence. Hunting bow. Oh, okay, one of them there is a crystal guardian.
Before I can use another spell.
Okay. Look at how fast my experience is going up, considering how much I have to collect. These enemies aren't giving me small amounts. Like 6,000 each. Teleporter. Okay. Those Crystal Guardians give you, like, I think nearly 20,000. Okay, so I've got to go, yeah, over here.
The door appears locked.
Bye. Can't catch me in time, you lose your chance. Okay, and you got to be in here? Yep. Okay. Oh, it's like a outdoor crystal area in the center of the center of this place. Okay. Okay, which one are you? Hold on. Got to deal with your ad. Okay. You are that dude.
Did you really think you could just walk in here and kill me, dullard? Feel my power.
Nah. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Oh, he got through it. Ow.
No, not like this.
There you go. Good job. I liked his robe. It kind of reminded me of some carpets I'd seen with, like, planets on it or something. Might have been a pattern I remember from, like, The Sims 1 or something like that. A closed helm. Saint's closed helmet of regeneration. 24 to spirit. Charm quality 1. Survivor's instinct passive +1. Okay. Nope. My helmet's better. Okay, 4 out of 5. Yeah. All that we've got now is this one, and then it will be the last boss. Wait a moment. Oh, right. Yeah. I was like, what was that attached to? It was attached to the place I was just at. I just didn't wander over there. Okay. Also, I'm going to pause it, save it here, and I'm going to pause the recording, and I'm going to take a brief break. So I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Right. Let's go back through here again, and actually see the door which I'm supposed to go through. Which is right there. Oh, hello. Actually, thinking on it, these Death Knights remind me of the, are they called Doom Knights from Diablo 1? The ones you fight in hell. Especially with how they sort of turn into a pile of ash with their sword in the top. And the tomato. Okay. Oh, hello. There's a big one. There we go. What did you draw? Dog's plates boots. Dog's plate boots. And new mithril plate mail. Okay. Nothing I really want. No, did I get to this room before? Oh, I don't know. What was that? That was a potion. Oh. Empty flask. Okay. Nothing in there. Wow. It's locked. It's essentially empty to me. Nothing there. Hang on. Here? Here we go. Okay, what was that? Bull's chain leggings. 4 to intelligence, 2 to constitution. Don't want it? Can I go in here? I can. So gold. Oh, there's a super magic potion over there I didn't pick up. Oh well. Whatever. I'll just have to make do without it. Or purchase like 10 of them from the shop.
My energies are depleted. Let me regain my strength.
I think I've got more than enough super mana potions anyway. I just need more super healing potions. Okay, here we go. Last dude.
Have you any idea how much trouble you've put us all through? Naughty, naughty child. Bad children get punished.
Says the person who kept running away every time I nearly beat them. Okay. Oh, you're immune to my lightning. And you're the one with those spikes. That's right. Yeah, you're the one who was extremely annoying the first time I played. The last time I fought you. Yeah, okay. Yep. Friggin' no! Hell spikes is what I'm doing. Ow! Damn it! Josephine, this lady is the single hardest fight in the game by orders of magnitude you can't quantify. Yeah! The fight before, where it was like the fight against her in a very cramped room with, I think, one Dread Knight and a bunch of zombies or something like that. That took me so many tries. It's because of her damn hell spikes. The trick I'm using against everyone else.
Have you any...
It is. And she like goes invisible. I had a kind of stun lock blast.
Have you any idea how much trouble you've put us all through? Naughty, naughty.
She doesn't go invisible. She's using blind on me. Oh, okay. Nope. The first time you meet her in the Elven Burial Grounds is absolutely insane. You don't use that statement lightly. So much harder than everything you come across until that point. Yeah, it really is. I'd been having really no problems at all up until that point, and then it was just, no, I'm going to die like 15 times in a row or whatever to try and beat one person. And I think I had to do it by like running down there, dealing a bit of damage to her, running off, going back upstairs, healing, and then coming back down again and doing it over and over again. Because otherwise I'd just die basically instantly. It was, very... It was, yeah. Very surprising. Just how much harder it was. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. And I can't really use my, How can he hit me through walls? That's just me. Whoop, hang on. Damn it. You have a very specific plan of action the 2 times you meet Josephina when you play this game. Dump 10 level 100 scorpions on her and then run away. Sounds like a plan. Fortunately, oh, pardon me. Unfortunately, I haven't put any points into trap. I've read how good the scorpions can be. It's just something which I've never put any points into. Oh, my shield broke. I mean, do I even have any? I think there's some on the floor in my room, but, I wouldn't have 100.
I can't use it on that.
I can't freeze her.
Have you any...
Well, she's frozen. I don't know whether that counts or not, though. She's still moving. Nope. It's one of those frozen but not really dealies. I love that. Do I have a trap skill? Where is the trap skill? This one, I think. Yeah, deadly gift, I think it is.
That was nice.
Let's see how effective that is, anyway. I don't know. I can use the spell Survivor Curse to reduce her spiritual resistance and then polymorph her. So I said there's a few options, it seems. Okay, let's see. So how do these work? Oh, I just place it on the ground. I guess kind of like that. And then they'll run over to her or whatever. Or not. They sort of just wander around. Okay. Let me try it again. Stand next to her before you release them, then drink a shadow potion. Ah, okay. Okay, okay.
How wonderful.
Let's see. I may as well save after putting the point into the skill.
Have you any...
Well, I don't know if that really did that much damage. I did only have 15 of them. I guess I could use them as distraction still.
As expected, the spell appears to be wearing off.
Dead.
Have you any...
Okay.
As expected, the spell appears to be wearing off.
Well, they are harassing her. They're actually doing a pretty good job of distracting her. Get back here.
You think you've defeated us? Ah, don't you know what we've achieved for our Dark Lord?
Yeah, okay, stop talking, please, and just die. Good, okay. There we go. I was worried she'd cast a spell on me while she was monologuing, but, Thankfully not. There we go. Okay. They run around because she blinds them as well, but they're really resilient. It will take her ages to kill them all. Oh, okay. Had it occurred to me that the traps steel scorpions might be blinded as well. I guess that's why they'd be attacking her when they're right next to her. Okay, okay. Well, there we go. She ended up getting too distracted by them to be able to deal with me, thankfully.
How wonderful. Superb.
Okay, now. Last boss time, and he's probably going to be a lot easier than that. Let's see. Oh, can turn off run. I don't know if it's worth exploring around this area. Guess we'll find out whether I need to or not. Oh. Okay then, never mind. I do have to go that way. Hang on. Wouldn't it have been able to, like, translocate past the spikes there? Probably not. There's probably protections in place for that. I haven't even tried that teleport spell. Okay, got that gold. Oh. Apparently there was some more spikes located there at some point. Oh, does a bunch of spikes disappear every single time you defeat one of the dudes? So it's like, there's 5 dudes, there's 5 gates. Get back here, you. There we go. I'm really surprised by how much these restoration potions regenerate. I mean, they give me my, like, full health and mana back, and I've got nearly 2,000 mana. So how much does a super mana potion give me? Like 99,999 back or something like that? Or is it just 100%? If a restoration and super restoration potion basically regenerate my mana to full both of them anyway. What's the difference? Oh, hang on. I see that. Hold on a moment. Get out of here, you. There we go. Okay. Pot of gold. Closed helm. Yeah, it looks like there was another spike wall along there. Let's see. Yeah, so there's spikes there. Spikes there and there. Spikes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe. Though these two might be linked together. So it's like 1, 2, 3.
I'm exhausted. Let me rest a while.
Guess I just want to keep going north, but I kind of want to explore the rest of this area here. This is just going to be another loop, isn't it? Yep, okay. And barrier number 5. Let's have a look if the shop's got anything else to sell before we move ahead any further. The last shop visit, most like. What have you got? Potions. I'm impressed by how quickly you can restock them. Very large strength bonus. And that's it.
How wonderful! Superb! That was nice. How wonderful! Superb! That was nice. How wonderful.
There we go. Hey, Zandalor, do you have anything to say? Divinity, you shouldn't be here. I'm quite sure the Black Ring will execute the ritual very soon now. Please, go to the dungeon of the Black Lake, defeat the Black Ring, and prevent the ritual from being completed. The fate of the world is in your hands. A little help would be appreciated, old man. I have given you all the help I can, Divinity. It's up to you now. You are the Divine One. Go, slay them or we shall all perish. Yeah, okay. You'll beat those filthy lovers of rats, my Divinity. I just know it. I wish I could be there to see it, but I've already been a human and a cat in my life. I don't much fancy becoming a disembodied spirit as well. Thank you, Ahu. Do you have any last advice before we part? The Black Ring are very powerful now, but they are bound to still have some weaknesses. Find them one by one if you can. Exploit any weak spots you can. I don't know about demons, though. It's part of a god, remember? It may have no weaknesses. Needs to do something about its haircut, though. Okay. Good advice. Right. Okay. Oh, hello. Death Knights and a silver dragon rider. Look. He dropped a large empty flask and a super poison. Okay. I wonder if this is always what they had planned for the end. Or maybe they had plans for a different type of dungeon. Oh, hello. Okay. Nice hunting bow swiftness. Well, he did something up there, but it doesn't seem like the world's ending. Oh, we've actually got a log. Oh, I must kill the demon lives. All is lost. The Lord of Chaos has been summoned into the body of an innocent child, and the world must now surely die. All that is left to me is to kill the bastard demon allies. When all else fails, there is always revenge. I hope we didn't run out of time there or something. Oh, there's another dungeon up here. I think I can get another level out of all this. Okay, well, not down there. Yeah, whatever. I wonder if Zandalor's got anything to say about this, actually. Hey, Zandalor. Okay. No, he doesn't have anything to say about it. I kinda messed up. Maybe we just won't mention it to him at the moment. Oh, hello, it's a Death Lord. Hey, level up. There's a quarterstaff there. Whatever. Am I going the right way? Let me see. I guess maybe I have to go there. You prefer full staffs? Ugh. This place doesn't look symmetrical, so I don't really have a good idea whether I am going the right way or not. Oh wait, was my shield damaged? It was, but it's not broken. Okay. Right hand hurting. Clicking, getting too much. Fatigue setting in. Did I press that? I guess I did. Okay. Room with dragon statues. That looks important. What? Oh, there was doors there. I was like, how did I get through there? Okay. I guess this opens up here once I press 2 buttons. Or something. Right, yeah, over here. Nope, wrong way. Uh-oh. We're surrounded. And there is nothing there. Okay. You'd be like, ah, Divine One, what took you so long? I had to fight my way through your hordes to get here. Yes, they served their purpose well, didn't they? I would have teleported if I wasn't so certain that it wouldn't have helped. I haven't really been paying much attention. I don't know whether I've gotten any more of those experience points bombs. I got one of them. Oh, hello, there's two of them. In one of the earlier dungeons, I had to actually look it up what it was. They just occur randomly, from what I was reading. But, like they can occur when you kill a whole bunch of enemies in a short amount of time or something like that. Lich's broad axe of voices. 70 to magic. Yep, D&D's in half an hour. Hope you have it. Hope you have a good time. Yeah, because I think I was reading up about the experience points bombs, and they were from... The comments were from one of the developers or something like that. And I think he gave a fairly good explanation how it works, but it's just sort of like... It's just sort of something which randomly happens. I guess you might be able to get a more definite answer by looking into the files of the game, but... I wouldn't really know where to begin looking. I guess maybe in drop rates or something like that. Oh hum. Oh, this way. Okay. Did that... Well, I don't think I can actually see whether it's opened it up on the map down here. It's like an area up there and up here. Might be hard-coded too, so it could be quite tricky to look up. Yeah, I'm kind of sort of going on the assumption that you could just, like, open up files in Notepad++ and read the code that way. That's what I did for the text in books. But, whether it could be done the same with other things, I don't know. Also, I think the names of items... But I wouldn't know. That's about the extent of what I can do. Hey, sit still. Eat your spikes. They're good for you. Okay. Gold, gold, a bow, leggings. Ooh, a super restoration. Super. Priest's mithril plate mail. Okay. Okay, hello. Ah, finally.
I can smell you, Divine One. You're here somewhere.
I'm across the room.
You're too late. I have completed the summoning of the Chaos Lord. Now, I will eat your living heart.
You're a big lad. Huh. Okay, you summoned another one of you. I shall summon me too. Oh. He isn't immune to lightning. Wow, he's easy compared to Josephine. That's just kind of embarrassing for him. Your underling is more powerful than you are. Ow. Oh, that's me. I was like, no, he's casting some kind of like beam attack on me. But I pressed F1 and I was casting Bless on myself. He's trying to hit me with the orbital strikes. That's what it was. There we go. Oh boy, this is going to be loud. There we go. Not sure I know where that statue came from. Is that from right at the beginning of the game? Looks like they at least had the overland design for that last dungeon set for a while. Because it looked the same in the ending cinematic there. I apologize if that was loud. It shouldn't have been too much because I have a suppressor on it, but still quite loud to me. So yeah, there we go. Defeated the Demon of Lies, but he managed to summon the Lord of Chaos in apparently the form of a baby, and we couldn't kill them. Hey, there's Ahu. Fabian Ahu Lal is one of the additional editing. Just enjoying the rest. I certainly think that last dungeon could have been quite a bit shorter. Kind of the whole last area. I mean, obviously, because if they had to rush it towards the end, if there was, you know, any planned, what's it called? If there was any planned, NPCs which you would have done quests for and interacted with, none of that was present. So, it was just pure combat and nothing to break it up. Have all the testers? Because apparently there was quite a lot of interaction with the forums during development. We actually had a look at the beginning of the stream of a picture I found of some of the areas outside of the Wastelands where you could where you usually can explore. I'll bring it up again so people can see it if they didn't earlier. But I think there's a video on YouTube of someone exploring beyond the usual bounds of the Wastelands, which, yeah, it's just kind of interesting. There's not really anything out there, but... I feel like the background's shifting around a bit there. Oh, and there we go. Ugh, cold tea. It's actually quite nice because it's still quite hot here. Yeah, that is Divine Divinity. An enjoyable game overall. Certainly I think the strongest part of the game, I'll bring it up again anyway, is the whole Rivellon part at the beginning. Just being able to explore that land, the Dark Forest, and the city starts with a V, Vidistis. Though even Vidistis, I think I kind of felt it was maybe lacking on stuff a bit. I mean, you sort of go there, there's a bunch of houses you could go into, and there's some plot lines there. But, But no, exploring Rivellon, building up your character's strength at the beginning, like finding monsters to fight, gaining skills and experience, and overcoming the challenges, that's a lot of fun at the beginning. And you sort of have to, like, hoard your resources, make do with what you've got. And it feels like it's a really nice challenge at the beginning. Later on, even sort of in the midway point, once you get certain skills, like I was using Blazing Wall a lot, and then the Hell Spikes, that really makes things a lot easier overall. Where a lot of challenges are maybe trivialized a bit, but they're still difficult. If I wasn't using like Hell Spikes, I still would have died easily. As I was playing a wizard, so, or a mage, so I didn't have that much health. But yeah, even though you've got a bunch of spells, I think there is still, it's going to be, there's a bunch which you will put your points into and use because they're so effective on everything. So, nope. Hello, DG. Been playing this since yesterday. Turmoil. Don't think I've heard that. Anyway. Let me see. No, it's fine. Shows up and suggests things every now and then. Let's see. I'll bring up those two images again so that people can see what I was talking about with the Wasteland. Because that's one thing I wish I could have done during this playthrough, which was to remove the fog of war so I can see the entire areas with outside of the explorable parts of the map. I couldn't find a way to do that, unfortunately. Okay, so yeah. If you imagine it like this, let me just zoom this out a bit more. There we go. Okay. And can I select both of these? Thank you. Okay. So, we didn't explore the entirety of the Wastelands. But you can see here on the map, everywhere north of that red line is area outside of where you can explore normally. Let me actually find a video for that, and I'll link it in chat if people want to watch it themselves. I think it's just someone exploring without any commentary. Can I find it? I found it during a Google search. I think it was a video. Am I misremembering? Here we go. Okay, so there's part 1 and part 2 of it. Let's see. I'll link part 1. Oh, interesting. Person's got some videos on TES Travels Oblivion as well. Some unused levels. Neat. Unused levels in Lego The Hobbit. Where is part 1 of this? Re-released. Well, Sacred too. Sacred 1 as well. I can't find the other ones. Okay, well, I will just link this one then. So yeah, this is by a channel, or a person goes by Nix, but yeah. It's just sort of exploring the outer parts of the Wastelands. I assume there's a part 1 of it, but I couldn't find it. But yeah, you can see there's like a bunch of cliffs there, some open areas. As I said, it would be I'd find it interesting to see if there was anything like that on any of the other maps in the game. But anyway, just what they might not have finished in development. Nix, any relation to Wex? I don't know. Wex, is he a member of your clan? Okay, well. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say about Divine Divinity. It's a fun game. I like it a lot. As I said, drags on a bit towards the end. And there's the sewers also, which are kind of a bit of a pain. Dungeons could be smaller in the game. But other than that, no, it's fun. I don't know whether I'll play through Beyond Divinity. Probably not anytime soon. Probably not. Because I don't think it's got much relevance for the later games. I have to put down to doing Divinity 2 at some point. Anyway, well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.